Hello? Hello? Welcome back to the Rust stream, where we do Rust, not Zig. And where we're going to work
Hi.
on the linksider. Hello, Nerdzel. Hello, Mark. Right. Linksider. No way. What do you mean, no way? I work on linksider all the time. It's just like, sometimes we do other things. You know? Right, Davey was doing something. I saw Davey do some commits into the linksider. What do you think Davey did? So Davey did here, temporarily stop drawing preview texture, which is basically nothing, and then merged my branch, nice, and then replaced some cursors to default. And that's it. So basically nothing. Okay. Sure. Um but uh but um let's see. What do we do? Git pull. Or rebase. Origin. Artfix. There you go. Let's pull in the changes from Davey. Yeah, literally only changed some textures of the cursors, and that is it. That is it. Ah. Cargo run. Features. Editor. Oh, we still have the cloud, but we just don't do the preview? Okay. See, another issue. Okay, Davey said, make a door unlock count as the levels finished in this selection level only. What Davey is saying is that we have this level selection screen, not this one. I have a lot of different level selection screens, such as this one, right? So this one says that we need to solve one level to unlock this lock, right? And we need to unlock 2 levels to unlock this one. But we have finished 4 levels. But the thing is that these 4 levels are the levels in general in the entire game. But what we want is to only count the levels from the current level selection. Weird, but okay. Yeah, I think so. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Sure. Hello, Adegon. I feel like will want to have like multiple doors of different types. But okay, let's start with what Davey is wanting here. So we want stars needed. There's a thing that's called stars needed. That's how many stars you need, and the star is basically the amount of unlocked levels right now. But we want it to be a different thing, right? Stars needed is this. Surdy alias is stars needed, but I think we're going to actually rename it to not here. I think okay, I guess this one is not stars needed. It's going to be like how do we call this? Okay, maybe we keep the name star until we actually do the proper stars or something. So over here, for example, I'm rendering the amount of stars that we need versus the amount of stars that we have. The amount of stars that we have is like the is just stored in the save, but we want something else, right? We want something else. Maybe I need to like have an extra field. Current level stars needed. Let's do this. Option size. Or maybe let's do this. Stars needed is stars needed. Well, that. Rex, hello? So the information that we store in the level is the stars needed, right? Which is optional use size. Biggest trash, lol, yep. think it's funny. Lol. Um. So I want to make a new version of the level, which we have. Identifier to do remove. Why is there a to do remove here? Mm. Mm-hmm. Of course, Rust is better. Of course. Of course. Okay, so we have like versioning of the levels, right? And we have so far 3 versions, and I guess I'm going to do a new version here. V3, right? V3, so the V3 and the current version is 3 then, right? Okay. V3, V3. And then if we have a version 2, then we do version 3 using V2 migrate. And then if we have V3, then we do this. Gaidoro, hello, hello. You love linksider? It's the best game ever. Yeah, we will release it hopefully soon. Hopefully, I don't know when though, because there is work that needs to be done, and like the work has not been done. And I cannot do all the work myself. Okay, so we need to create the migration, but in the version 3 of the level, we're going to not have the stars needed as an optional use size. We're going to change the type here as being the stars needed, right? So, and then the stars needed is either a global stars needed of this much or the local of this much, which means that this is only requiring the amount of levels unlocked basically on the current level selection, and this one is global. Okay, we can do this. Why not? Okay, copy, clone, serialize this. You wanna contribute, but you have IQ of a dog. Dogs are very smart. Dogs are very smart. We have a team though. We don't need contributions for this. I don't know how does it work. If you make a game with like a big community, like an open source game, like how does selling the game work then? For example, has anyone done that? Like develop a game that's open source and then sell it at the same time? You don't? You need a million contracts? You like need to contract every single contributor, right? Also, Laser is open source, but it's also free. Yeah, I can see how it can work if we make an open source and free thing. Jonas Tire Roller had this issue. Like, did he make like an open source game? And then he tried to sell it, and he figured out that he now needs to like contract everyone who has ever submitted a pull request. Can you write something in the so he had to delete it and start from scratch? I see. Okay, stars needed local global. There you go. There you go. So now let me see. V2, V1, V2, V3. Okay, so in V1, in V2, we want to have a function migrate. What do we do here? Simple level. And then we have a function migrate self. And this returns me a V3 level, right? That's how we do it. By default, any work done by anyone belongs to them and can't really be used. Can you like make a like when they do a pull request, they agree that they just gift you the it, and like it belongs to you now. Not sure. Okay, so we do v3 level where layers is self layers into iterate map layer v3 layer select, and then here we do entities, which is a layer entities into iter map entity v3 entity v3 entity select. There you go. And now we have the v3 entity. The v3 entity has the index of the entity index. We have identifier of the entity identifier. We have position of entity position. I guess like this kind of code actually like would be faster in a language like Zig, because you can probably like, can you in Zig get all fields of the struct? That's probably how it works, right? Iterate over structs of a field. You can do that, right? It's yeah, you just do an inline for meta fields of X, right? Just like in D language. Yeah. I wish more languages did that. That's the only thing that I think is good there. But Zig is not the only language that did it, and D did it before. Maxi has open sourced his game though, and using a patch. Yeah, but wasn't Maxi want to monetize his game? Like, because like, how is it going to work then later? Because I can see like if you work with the source being open, but without accepting contributions, for example. But if you want to accept contribution, that makes like it's complicated, right? Sides. Sides, entities, sides. Stars needed. Entity, stars needed, map, stars. You don't know, ask him. Entity dot inner level. Inspired me to install language server, but Sublime hangs and can't finish install. Probably have to upgrade from 3 to 4 first. Upgrade to VS Code. Isn't Sublime dead these days? What language server? Wait, are you, so you're using Ruby, right? And you have been writing your code without using a language server all this time? When you need to rename a variable, you just like go ahead and like edit all of those names yourself manually, right? And you never, if you want to like find the definition of a type, then you do like a search. Okay, so if we have if in the current levels we have the selected number of stars, I think I will do the v3 stars needed global. So like that, because that's how it works right now. It's the global number of stars, which means that we can just do this as a map function. I consider using option expect stars needed is stars needed, which I guess means that this is still an optional thing. Okay. Does this work? This does not work. Okay. Can't find stars needed. Because in the level I want to use level, hold on, current over here. This is in the level rs. Okay. Use version level current. We have the stars needed. Is another thing. Okay. Still cannot find the stars needed here. You not? Why not? Because I'm not using the level. I'm only using level. Okay. Sure. Where's the entity coming from? Oh, wait, hold on. I see. Yeah, I think I'm going to basically just move the stars needed from here into where would it go? I'm not sure where would it go. Here? Enum stars needed is private. Yes, because it's not needed anymore. Mismatch type. Stars needed. This is optional. Is it Rust Analyzer prettifying the cargo compiler errors and warnings at the bottom? This is called the Trouble NeoVim plugin, which is getting the information from the Rust Analyzer. Rust Analyzer is just running like cargo clippy right now in the back, right? So these are all my errors. This is being parsed and like shown as the warnings in the list, and then it's being shown by the Trouble NeoVim plugin. In VS Code, you have a dedicated like tab for it. It's built in called problems. You can see this list without a plugin, but I don't remember what it is. You don't need a plugin to see this list if you have the language server. Bacon is better. Yeah, Nerdsol uses Bacon, which is basically he has like in another folder a Bacon, which is running the cargo check basically in the background that is showing all the errors all the time like this. So if I was to Yeah, like like if I was to like save this file and do something like this here, it will show me the error in real time. It just watches any changes and like running the check again automatically or something, right? I don't use that. How is this better? You need like a second terminal for that. As for summary, yeah, like you can change. As for summary, so you can just, this is literally like the same thing. W to wrap lines, question mark to help. You can like scroll, toggle backspace, toggle summary, toggle wrap. But it's literally the same as I have inside my Vim. Why does it need to be a separate program? Imagine having only one terminal on your whole screen. I have 0 terminals. This is NeoVide, which is not running in a terminal, right? Okay. Let's see, mismatch types. Okay, so now when we see here, we have save info stars. So like we need some stars to unlock the door, right? This is where we unlock the doors, right? Right. Um. So we instead see can unlock is match needed. If we have the global number of stars that we need, then if we have the save info stars, so this is the number of stars that we have at all. If this is more than or equal than needed, right? Needed, then we can unlock it. If it's a local number of needed stars, then we need to do something here. Okay. Mostly because you like seeing the entire error message. Do I not see the entire error message? I think I can, like, there is something that I can do here. Help, trouble, NeoVim. Set help. Right. Trouble. Is it like in Telescope that where I can see it? Toggle diagnostics, preview, requirements, configuration, usage. I don't know. Let's not look into that. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. Let's just work. Hi? Hello, hello. Okay, so if we have the local number of needed stars, then I need to figure out how many stars do we have in the current stuff, right? So save info. Save info is the save info, which has completed levels, which is a hash set of level location, right? Let's see. So we want stars Wait, hold on. How do I even do that? Guys were robbing a liquor store. When one grabs a bottle and asks, "Is it whiskey?" The other says, "Yes, but not as whiskey as robbing a bank." Funny. So we want to like right now the way our levels work is we store the levels in groups, right? I can get, for example, easily the amount of completed levels in a group. In the current level though, I mean I can do that. Hold on, I can do that. If I want to calculate, then we go for entity in. This is the other entity. Hold on. Like I want to kind of like calculate it, right? Let local stars be something, and then over here we will just say local stars more than or equal than needed, right? That's what we want to have here. But local stars, we need to calculate it somehow, which is self entities feature. So all the entities we want to filter map the entity into entities inner level. So because like this is giving me the list of levels that we have on the current level, right? And then we do another filter here of the inner level. The inner level has a location. Inner level. Consider dereferencing a borrow. What do you mean? What do you mean consider dereferencing? I don't want to consider dereferencing. Oh, I see why. I see why. It's because we want to do the reference differently. We want inner level as ref here. There you go. So now that we have the inner level, which is the level location, an idea when OCaml stream, I don't know. Doing these language streams makes me want to do like my own language instead of like looking into other languages more. And I have done that a little bit, but like I'm just doing it so very slowly off stream. You want Jai stream? From what I have seen in Jai, I'm not impressed. But I don't know. I saw very little of it. Do I need to like ask John Blow, write him an email so that he gives me the Jai compiler? Is that how it works right now? Okay. To have the inner level, which is just the level location. Level location is just the group and the level, right? And what we want is save info completed levels contains the inner level. So if this means that I have completed an inner level, and then we calculate the count of the completed levels inside the current level. This way. There we go. This is easy. Why Zig trash? I don't know. Because I don't know. What's good about it? Everything is trash by default. Ask why Zig is not trash. Yeah, in order to for something to not be trash, we need to like find good things in it. If we cannot see anything good in it, then it means that it's trash, right? Like Rust is also trash, but like it's less amount of trash, which makes it good. Anyway, don't worry about it. It's a clickbait, maybe. Will you code in your language when you collect another 10k? You want me to code in Ruby? I did a very little bit of Ruby. It's I will hate that language too. That language is I think like Ruby doesn't even have types, you know, like I think, right? Like the type ascriptions, like in modern Python, for example, you can tell the types, and I think in Ruby you cannot. Like even in PHP you can set up the types. PHP was nice, like time I tried it, because you can have some types there. But in Ruby, like how do you even go to a definition of the type of your function argument if you don't know what the function argument is? You like in order to know what it is, you need to like read the source code and like guess based on the source code what it is in your esoteric language. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. If it's the esoteric language, I can try it. Why not? But not for a long time. I'm not going to do a full stream of it. Don't expect me to spend more than 10 minutes. You can specify the types if you want in the recent versions. All right, nice. See, everyone these days knows that types are a good idea. They implement the types in the old programming languages that thought they don't need to specify the types. Python has types, Ruby now has types, PHP has types, everything has types. Now we need a better types in the current languages. Okay, we have this, we have that. What then? Over here. When we are saving to file, we're doing a version 3 instead of version 2, because this is the new version of the thing. V2 migrate. Okay, so V2 migrate is not self. We do just a function migrate, right? A freestanding function. That's how it works. Level. And this returns a V3 level. There you go. Okay. Consider importing this. Okay, this is not in V3 anymore. It's just that. You figured out Zig is bad. Nice. Well, depending on the goal. If my goal was to have more viewers on my Twitch, then Zig is good. Actually, then Rust is bad. Depends on the goal. If my goal is to write good software, then Zig is bad, and Rust is good. So yeah, it depends on the use case. You know, use the right tool for the job. If your job is being a streamer, then you probably want to use Zig. If you want to viewer switch to Go, I don't know, like Go is not like the hype. The hype right now is Zig. You want Zig. Go is like a little bit outdated. No? Or is there like, why switching to Go is more viewers? Just Like, is there like not enough Go streamers right now? Get ahead of the curve, start using Carbon. Should I use Bash instead? There is not a lot of Bash streamers on the Twitch. I can be like ahead of the competition that's basically not existing. There's only one other streamer who is doing Bash. GDescript if you want viewers, let's be honest. GDescript is only about the game development. If you would talk like about the development in general, then it's Zig, no? That's the one. I mean, GDescript is not hype. GDescript is just something that people could understand easily because it's like Python, basically. Right? Is that the actual correct answer, GDescript? Hi? Setting up PCB back in the bit. Did you finish the moving? Okay, so over here, number of stars to unlock the door, and we are just going for right now because Davey wants the local, right? This is going to be not some stars, but it's going to be some stars needed local. So if you want to have global stars in the new levels, we will not have the ability to do that, but we technically have the ability in the game engine, right? And then here, if we need the stars, then we do this. Game development on Twitch is usually just 3D modeling in Unity. Yeah. Isn't like visual programming better if we want to like make people understand what's happening on the screen? You just do like this visual programming like in Unreal Engine, like in Scratch, right? Then people can easily understand, and that's like good for the viewership, right? Already side, hello? Like blueprints. I guess. I don't know. I never used Unreal. But I guess it's blueprints. But I know that there's visual programming, you like connect the dots together, and then you like visualize the spaghettiness of your code because you see all the lines going like all the way around. Right? You don't understand the spaghetti? How do you even loop? In order to loop, you like connect the end of the block with the beginning of the block, so that when you reach the end of the block, like you go back. I mean, I'm guessing, right? Have you not seen the loops in Scratch? Scratch. Is there a Scratch like online? This is literally what it looks like. It's just like Unreal Engine is basically Scratch, but like for like parents, right? This one is for kids, and that one is for parents. Can you do it online? Create. Editor. You have like looks, variables, blocks, motion, events, when, control. Yeah, like look at this. This is a loop. Repeat 10, right? So this is repeating something 10 times. And then you do this. You do for 2 seconds 10 times. There you go. This is what Unreal Engine is, from what I have seen. Okay, so save stars, right? We are going to do here. Let's do match, args, save. No, hold on. Match needed. So if we need global, and we do one thing. If we do local, then we do another thing. so this is that. This is that. Right? Global, local. Although we probably like want, like if we want to have both mechanics in the game. Unused variable particle. That's fine. It's because Davey commented some code, right? Okay, so we go here and we go this. Okay, because we're using a custom font over here, I have a space, and with inside the this thing we have global, but we don't have the actual font. We only have this. Okay. Maybe we can do the okay, let's just let's just do that. Let's not do local global. Let's have the color. Do we have the color? Color. Yeah, we have stars color. Let's have a color. And over here we are going to match needed. If it's global or local, we do different color, right? If it's global, then self assets, config, stars, color, global, and then over here we do like the local color. Color, global, color, local. So we have color, local is this, and then color, global. So for the global, I will just do like the red color, because like that's not what we want right now, probably. What is NeoVide? It's the front end for the NeoVim. Two aliens walk into a bar. Walks into a bar, the bartender is a little surprised, but leans over, right in their faces, and, like any American would, loudly asks them, "What can I do for you?" One alien replies, "For starters, you could give us a little space." Boom, 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 boom. That one is harder than the previous one. Okay, there you go. So now we have 4 out of 2. This is marked red because this is global. But we don't want global. We want to go... Okay, that's why you have these fancy animations. Okay, yeah. That's why. So if we go here, this is red. So what we want instead is we want to remove it. And we want to add another door here, saying number of stars to unlock the door is going to be 2. And this is now local. So if we try playing this level, It says still 4 out of 2, so like this is the incorrect number. I need to fix like the visual number here because we have less than 4 levels. We have 1, 2. Maybe I have unlocked this one, and this one is not unlocked because the number the button is not pressed. Are you sure? No. Yes. Wait, hold on. No. I undid the thing too. There we go. Now we need to save this level and then we need to go out. Okay. Okay, so when I'm rendering here, right, the star. So this is where I have wrong. The amount of stars that I have right now, which is why we still need this to be a different branch, right? This one should not be, in case we want to calculate the local amount of stars. It needs to be calculated differently. How about we do... so like right now I have this hard-coded, right? But the local stars, this should be extracted into a method. This should be extracted into a method. Local stars is self.local stars. Using the save info, I guess. Right? So we have the function local stars self and save info, which is returning the number of stars like this. This is how we count them. Okay, so now we have this method, and what we can do when we're doing the rendering here, if this is local, then we do state. Do we have state? We have entity state. We have frame, right? Draw entities. What do we have here? What function am I in right now? This is the very long function. How do you go in Vim to the current tree-sitter context over here? I guess we just do 574 because I see the context, right? Not this 574. I need to go 574 times up, right? Over here, we draw entities. Yeah, we just have the args, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. See, so we have args, frame, state, local stars, save info. Do I have the save info? Args dot save is the save info. Yeah. There you go. Yesterday you tried to catch a frog with my hand. Missed. Okay. That one is funny. All right. The wordplay. I get this one, not the previous one though. Previous one is space. Yeah, but it is too obvious and like it's not that funny anymore. I don't know. Alien, like, yeah. Like they are aliens, they already have the space, right? The space does not belong to the American bartender. I don't know. It's, yeah. Okay, there you go. So now we have only 3 here, right? Let's try resetting the progress. If I reset the progress and then I go through to that level, which is not the first level, so we need to go through the editor here. So yeah, so I have unlocked 0 levels here. And this requires me unlocking 2 levels. So if I go here and I unlock this one, this says that I have unlocked 1 out of 2, which means that I cannot press this. And we need probably... Dun, dun, dun. If I cannot unlock, I should not like be able to do anything here. I feel like we should not be able to like press it, right? So if I unlock this level though, then I should be able to unlock. This one is saying 2 out of 2. And we unlock it. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Hello? Hi. Punctos. Oh, Zig? Read the title of the stream. Okay, so I have completed 8 levels. So this lock shows the number 8, and this lock shows number 3 because this one is local and this one is global. Okay, we can change the looks maybe later if we even need the global still, but I will support it because it's easy. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. World 3. Stars needed, global. And we changed the version to the version 3. I delete this. Okay. Local stars. Command number. 246. What a cringe you just found. What did you just find? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we can continue like doing these polishes. have the something. So for example, when we go into the level, like right now, if I'm using my mouse and we click the button a little bit like that, then we go in, we finish the level, the button is fully pressed, and then if I go into the button again, into the level again, wait, it is not doing anything. Wait, hold on, what? That's not how it worked before. So there was an issue. But if I go here, like over here I can like, because this level is already completed, but I can do this for some reason. What if I complete it here and then I can do this again? What's the difference? Oh, there you go. Now I can do this again. What if I complete this one now? This one I cannot press. What about that one? This one I can. And I cannot. I'm not sure what the animation should even be. Because we have this weird button thing. But it should at least like disable this animation if it's already pressed. I just want to know what happened there. So right now I can do it for both of these. I go here. And then I cannot do that anymore. But I can do it for this button, but not for that button. Let's see. Play mod. We have the state and we are storing inside how is this working even? Delayed a finished level. Do I need that one? Level complete effect delay. Yeah, I think I do need. Level numbers interacts. This is the one. Yesterday Rust was trash, today Zig trash. Come back to Rust again. Well, we realized the mistake, you know? You sometimes think that Rust is bad, but you try other languages and you realize your mistake. And, you know? Because something being trash is relative, right? If there is nothing better, then even the trash that we're using right now is still good, right? Switch forward backwards from Rust and C++. Interacts. Let's see this one. Interacts default. Retain. So this is that. ID is interacted entity. What's the interacted entity? This is where I'm inserting the interaction. But I'm removing the interaction. Wait, hold on. So what happens when I'm clicking the level here, right? Why is this button like being pressed right now? Interacted entity. If I'm pressing my button, right? This means that either the mouse button or the touch input is present, and I'm taking the cursor position cell. Let's rename this cursor cell. There's a guy who just opens the IDE in chats pretending to be a coder. What's wrong about that though? Some people try to entertain people by chatting, and some people try to actually get the work done. And you want to be a successful streamer, then the first one works better. You don't actually need to be productive with your code, which is why Zig is better language, like I said, if you just want to grow your Twitch stream. Just yeah. So have the cursor. We are pressing the button, and then if I am interacting with the entity, then I'm saying that I will interact with it, right? Why is it? So I guess we need to figure out what happens when I'm finishing the level and then trying to press the button again. Just hate lies. Maybe they are not lying. Maybe they are doing the actual work of stream. So like I still can do that, even though I have done that. But if I reset progress, I go in, I finish this level, and then I try to press the button, then it does not happen. So the reason is then, if I understand correctly, that it is the finished level, because we only finished the level once, and the other times it's not the actual finishing of the level. We do this like animation, right? The when we do the delayed finished level here, right? If it was not completed and now it is completed, we do the delayed finished level. The delayed finished level is then later used for this. We do interact insert for the finished ID. The entity interaction. Wait, why is there an interaction happening? Oh, the interaction of the type unlock. I see. Um, I need to be toxic, just support the good ones. Hmm. Pum, 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 pum. You also hate casino. Sounds like you're a hater of all the things. Of a lot of things. I am also a hater of all the things. But yeah, you want to do your hating in a friendly way. I guess. Like Zig. Yeah, like Zig. I mean, I'm not hating Zig. This is more of a clickbait, but yeah. And because I hate Rust too. But yeah. You hate the borrow checker. No, I think the borrow checker is the thing that I don't hate. Borrow checker is actually a good part of the Rust. The absence of the borrow checker is what I hate about Zig. Although borrow checker can be improved, obviously, there's a lot of things that could be improved to make writing the code easier. That is true. So we have the entity interaction, which is the unlock interaction, right? Yes. And this one just stays there forever, right? That's why we interactions interacts retain. This one. Yeah, we retain those that are unlocked forever, or if it's the one that's under the cursor that I'm currently interacting with. I see. So I think the problem then is the rendering. Yeah. Let's see here. Interact. This one. Where is it being used? So the pressed. To do refactor the function to be more readable. Fit in one or two more screens. No. We leave this function to be 1000 lines of code. Look at this over here. I have the tree-setter context. So we are right now inside of an if-else branch, and the else branch starts. Oh wait, no. This is not the actual line. This is the relative line. This is 32 lines above. It's not that big. It's not the line number 32, and I'm in line 1000. Never mind. I thought it is literally a 1000 lines of code inside this if, but it's not. You're using ChatGPT for Rust? God help you. It's really difficult to get good Rust from ChatGPT. I never tried writing code with ChatGPT. I just don't believe in it. This was for the Sea Tiger. ChatGPT is like good for getting some initial information for the subject that you don't know anything about, though. I feel like that's yeah. It's like it's just the alternative to Google. You're not supposed to make it write code for you, I think, because you will need to check it anyway. ChatGPT as a search engine. If you want to learn lies. Is it also lying? Like it should be like just like a search engine. You should not just. Okay, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I didn't try to use it as a search engine either, I guess. Well, we want to go and find the source. Like it's I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I can't really like say anything because I didn't really try it seriously. So if we have been unlocking, then we do this. If we've been not unlocking, then we do that. But if we have the unlock interaction, yeah, hold on, no. If we don't have the unlock interaction, then it should be based on unlocked, right? Based on unlocked. Rest is equal to unlocked. Completed. Is that what I want? So over here, if it is already pressed, then it's 1. Probably. And the unlock interaction is the one that's like overriding the current press level. Okay, let's try again. So, right now I cannot press this. There you go. But we should still see the animation. Like for this level, I still see the animation of pressing the button. Okay. And then if we go here, then we see this animation of completing the level, and I cannot press it anymore. I can go here, I cannot press it anymore. Nice. Okay, I think it works. As expected now. Fix the press animation on completed. Although I should probably check the locks too. Should I check the locks? Dun, 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 dun. Here. Okay, yeah, looks correct. Woke up and chose war. Did you try the Zig Raymarch? You know, a couple of days ago I had a similar title, but back then I didn't try Zig yet. Now we have tried it and we can say for sure. You didn't yet? Do you plan to? Wait, hold on, Ray March. If you have quitted game development, right? That's what you said, but you still do the programming in general. Did you think about making your own programming language? Isn't that what you already did with your own like shader DSL anyway? Making your own shader language. Is that like very different from the general purpose language though? Sadly, yes. Did you not see the band? Language? This one. I don't know, like I don't feel like it has to be that different. Like right now it's very different, the programming language for the GPU and not for the GPU. Have you looked at the Odin also? That's another one. Odin, the language. Data-oriented language for scene software development. I think like they can do it for the GPU too. Did you look at that one? Can they do it for the GPU? I think they did, right? See overview. GPU. No? Odin Lang GPU. Odin now officially supports what Metal API and the Direct 3D out of the box. Metal in Objective-C, Metal in Odin. What does it mean? It's not a shading language? It's just working with the metal or with DirectX? What do you mean out of the box? It's just like the official support for it? I thought when I looked at it, they said that they can compile to the GPU, but maybe not. You're back on PC? Nice. You moved, right? You finished the moving? We can expect the return of the famous VTuber. Can become streamer again. All right, hold on. Let's figure out what we do for the game right now, and to work on something, but I don't know what to work on. Looks like they're ROS GPU equivalent, but ROS GPU is not really ideal because you can't do good metaprogramming. Make the plant into the VTuber module. I've seen them, but a lot of them are not targeting people like me, most concerned with making invalid state unrepresentable, parts don't validate, etc. Invalid state unrepresentable. Alright, I guess you are not going to like Zig either. It drifts when undefined behavior is where the fun is. Yeah, it is fun. I agree that it is fun, but what do you want to do? Do you want to have fun, or do you want to make some program that works? Debugging is fun, right? Debugging funny bugs, finding your mistake and then laughing at it. That's fun. Instead of having the borrow checker yell at you, right? All right. Do we have Davey here? Is Davey in chat right now? No. Okay. Let's do a new game mechanic. The Rust dev feelings. Yeah. But Rust is not good enough for that either. Like I said, like Rust is not good enough for that because your program can still panic, and like there are other things that I want to have control over and have more guarantees. Rust is not good enough. We want a better language. Maybe Rust will evolve into a better language, but nothing is perfect. HTML is the best programming language. HTML is pretty safe. Does HTML have bugs? HTML bugs. What are bugs in HTML? Some bugs in HTML, CSS. It's not like about the bugs. It's more about like the inconsistencies of the implementations, right? Like if you use like the for your C code, the GCC compiler or the like the Clang compiler, you can get different results sometimes, right? And like that's the same about the HTML in different browsers, I guess. There's still like not enough guarantees there. Closing tags are pretty buggy. Maybe high-level language would be better. Well, Rust is a high-level language. It's just both low-level and high-level. It allows you to go low-level, but you don't need to do that. Like, I'm barely doing that. You want a high-level language, so, I don't know. There's like Haskell, which allows some more stuff than Rust can do. But, I don't know, like, writing Haskell is like, meh. Haskell is just like purely only functional, and I don't like that. Even though you can like mimic procedural programming there, like sometimes the code is easier to understand. Like you want your code to be understandable to maintain it, right? And like sometimes it's easier with procedural code, although functional is a good thing to have. I want all the tools basically. All right, let's do this. I have an idea. Let's do a new game mechanic. Let's do a new game mechanic. So our game works like this. We have a cube, right? And on that cube, on different sides, we can have different effects. So the jump is the basic one, and then we have the or if I can find anything else, we have the slide. All right, this sound is bad, but still, we have the slide. That's a bug. We have an infinite sound now. We should probably fix that someday. We have the slide, we have the magnet. Tin, 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 tin. Functional ends up playing better with borrow checking, but not everything should be functional. Recursions. are more maintainable than loops. How so? I mean, loops can be modeled as the recursion with the tail optimization. Like basically, like if you write Haskell, you don't have the loops. You do the loops using the recursion, but you still want, when you read the code, to see it as a loop. That's my thinking. It doesn't matter how it's like implemented behind you, because loops suck. I want to try band because they don't have loops either, and if you could get rid of loops in shame, it would help a lot because loops suck. That's contradicting with what I just said. Hold on. Do the loops suck? I don't think they suck. But I guess, when you like write a for a in list, right? What I really want most of the time is list.iter.forEach a and do something, right? Like I don't really care about the order most of the time of my iteration, right? Although sometimes I do, I don't know. Much of the time, a reduce is all you need. Yeah, I guess a reduce. But it's still like, I don't know, like the normal loop is just understandable for the brain more. Like there is a lot of functional programming tricks, like for also like making the this stuff work fast. Like when there was in Coca this thing that's called functional but in place. So when you're writing a functional code for like tree rebalancing, you can like do some stuff without like instead of like modifying the tree in place, you write the code as functional, and you write it in a certain way so that it like allows you to do optimizations. But like if you try to write that code in a normal like DFS style and like modifying in place, it would just look easier. That's my opinion. Mm-hmm. Anyway, like I said, we want a new game mechanic. The new game mechanic. Because why not? I don't know. Just to keep the game like, just to do something here. Let's see. We have effects. How do they work? Impl effect. What's an effect? It's an enum. Yeah, there you go. So this is all the effects that we have on the sides right now, which is a jumping, sliding, magnet, and things like that. New game mechanic, coyote time. Exactly! How did you guess it? Practical. That's what I'm going to implement right now. How did you guess it? We are actually going to do that. But you hate coyote time. No, we love it. Why do you think that I hate it? I love it. It just needs to be implemented properly, and I think that most games implement it like bad. like remember when I played the Hands game? The Hands game implements it correctly because you have infinite coyote time. That's good. All right. Coyote. People just run off the edges often. It's because people have skill issue. Coyote time is a fix for the noobs. I also hate this. When I'm writing Vim, I always have these errors. Error when executing Vim schedule Lua callback. Packages start trouble. Invalid window ID. Is that like the problem in the trouble plugin though, right? So I guess it's okay. Should I like disable the trouble plugin? Because it's like spinning errors at me all the time. It's your 1 FPS and moving to tiles per frame. It's you. 1 FPS? What is it? Wait, what? The game is running at 1 FPS. You have a lot of issues than just the... Yeah, I guess if your game runs at 1 FPS, it's not the player who is being bad. All right, to activate the other, activate other. Coyote is not doing any activation on the other side. This is like how the effect affects the other entity on the other side. Coyote does not do that. Apply. I feel like this one also is not doing any application actually. Coyote is doing nothing here. Literally none. It's doing none directly. Okay, here sprite sheet. So we need like the animation for it, right? Fact Coyote. Map returns an iterator. You can clone it, you can copy it, you can skip every second and whatnot. For each is just a loop in a closure. For each is map, but also like for. It said that it consume the map. Yes, there you go. Let's do that. You do. Okay, so the Coyote is literally going to do nothing. Effects. Let's see here. Here, iterate variants. Self Coyote. There you go. I wonder how Zig is with big like projects, because you are using like comp time a lot, and in Rust the a lot of time is because of the drive macros. So since in Zig they're using comp time a lot, isn't it going to like hurt the performance of the compiler a lot too when you are like doing because you need to do like a lot of it. Let's go into a level. Let's do a new group. A new group that is going to be called Coyote. Coyote test. We have a player. And we have a couple blocks. And we have the Coyote side effect on this side of the player. There you go. So this is the we have a temporary texture for it, but this is the side effect. Now we need to implement it. What is it going to do? It's going to allow us to fly in space, obviously, instead of falling, right? That's what Coyote time allows you to do. So what it's going to do is basically going to disable the falling. The gravity system is going to see if we have the Coyote underneath, then we're just not going to fall, and that's it. No gravity when we're magneted. Yes. So then we do entity dot sides. No, entity get entity dot side at the angle int angle down. So if down, which is like the do I have the gravity direction, or is it always down right now? We don't have the like overriding gravity and have like gravity go in different directions is also on like the to-do list, right? Is it always down right now? The new position is entity position cell y minus equal 1. Yeah, it is right now. It's always down, so let's ignore that for now. Side at angle down, this gives me this side, and if the side effect is some effect Coyote, then we return none. There you go. It's easy as that. I'm actually making Coyote time. Like, actually, yes. I wonder if we like are going to have I mean, I think it makes sense like for this game, like actually. But I mean, it's not the Coyote time, because like the time is infinite, right? It's based on if the face that's facing down has the Coyote. Well, we will rename it from Coyote. It's like a different thing, right? It's going to be something else. Let's see. Like this. You can just like float in the air, but if I go like this, then we fall down. Right? Because I'm facing down with this effect, which allows me to have like this. But then I'm standing in place right now, because I don't have the ground underneath me, so I cannot control, and I cannot like go further. Player, we want Coyote time. Come on, we have Coyote time at home. Wait, what is that effect? The effect allows you to stand on the air, basically. Let's have another thing, which is like let's have the jump power up on the ground here. I'm going to do this, and then you can like stay on the ground, like on the thing like that. You jump, and then you like stay in the air. Because this allows you to just not fall down. If you are facing down with this side, it does not make you fall down. That's it. So the orange GPU thing is just them having access to the graphics API and actually writing shadings and all that. Okay, it's just like the official bindings to the graphics APIs. Yeah, and like they basically have OpenGL in STD, although it's not OpenGL, right? Do they have like a high level GPU, like, or do they do they have their own like abstraction on top of the graphics APIs, something similar to the WGPU, or like just direct access to? Bow, 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 bow. Okay, so this side effect is different from the other side effects in the fact that it's not a button. But let's try. No, save and then exit. No, this exit. Okay, peyote test. Let's do run level peyote test. All right, let's first do some temporary graphics. Tile sets. What's our default tile set? It's like in assets, render a game, less tiles, right? So over here, this one is the what we're using right now. But what we want is this like, I don't know, we could call it like fly effect or something like that, maybe. I don't really know. What is this? 12.6. Is there 12? 12? There is no 12 here. So this is not being used for anything right now. Okay. Looks like a copy anyway. Okay, let's make it blue. Why not? Davey is going to do some actual art later. I'm just going to do this. And we're going to say that let's do it over here in the end. Coyote side effect is at 12.6, right? Right. And this is like the pressed that we're doing, right? Okay. Oops. So now I want to have this here and do that. This is going to be pushed 13.6. No. It's because it's active, not just pushed, right? Wait, but I don't see it. Why do I not see it? Should remove the request redraw or all these logs. I should remove that. Do we control the logs right now? Let's see. Yeah. Tab. Logger. Yeah, over here. Hold on. Wait, what? Winit log level filter off. Right? Why am I seeing the logs from the Winit? Weird. This is doing. Oh no, my Rust analyzer started analyzing my engine again. How to stop it from doing that? Why do I have this spam of the logs from the Winit? Is the filter module not working? As a derivative to filter for a specific module, like the... Or is it like, do I need to do specifically Winit window? Although... That's weird, no? I still see this log. Maxwell, hello? Can I do log is none? And I still see the log, right? Last log. I'm not sure what is that's about. I'm too lazy to look into that though right now. Let's ignore. What engine is this? I'm using my own custom engine. Alright, let's ignore the fact that I have too many logs. For now, we have this. This is what we want. This blue stuff on the side is what allows us to stand on the air. we can stand on the air using that. So probably this one should be more like pressed against the air, probably, right? Okay, let's see. Oh wait, it's because I didn't save it, right? If I save it now, then we see this when it's pressed as like that. Okay, nice. Nice. All right. So I need to change the activation rules and like the pressing rules. Something for that to look good. Although I don't think it should be like a button at all, right? Should it? Like this one should not even be a button that we press. Similarly to the disable side effect, should not be a button that we press. So not every side effect is a button, I guess, right? Is what we want to say here. Let's see, draw side effect. Where am I doing that? Hold on, cancel. No. Move this to there. Here. Side effects on top. Draw effect itself. Pushed. That's what we want. Okay, so not every side effect is even needed to be pushed. So only if it's a button. So side effect, this is of the type effect, right? And the effect is not necessarily a button. Yes. Okay, let's see here if did I finally activate my Linux? Oh, my bad. I just did a little bit of cracking, but I should not be showing that. That would be like bad. Yeah. The pushed is if is button, then we do that. Otherwise, if it's not button, it's just always pushed like this, 1.0. So we need to know if we are a button. See, this button is match effect, and if it's effect peyote, then it is false. Otherwise, for now, it's true. We probably will have other one that is not the button. Try not matches. I don't want to try not matches. How to disable that clippy thing? But you can write shaders in Zig. Can you? Alright, Zig not trash, confirmed. Compiles to OpenGL? Well, probably not to OpenGL, probably to Spear V, and then you can probably, like, if you really wanted to, you can probably like convert the Spear V into the GLSL. Is how it works, right? Why Zig sucks? Because everything sucks. All the software is bad. Even this code that I'm writing right now, my code is bad. There was no rent. It's just we're just writing Rust right now, which is obviously better than Zig. Obviously. This code is bad. This code is bad. I agree, it is bad. Okay, so what we are going to see now is that the coyote side effect is basically always going to be like pressed. Right? Yeah, there you go. It's always like this, but we have, when pacing down, this animation. This animation right now is the jump animation. Wait, hold on, is this the jump animation? No, it's not. Okay. But whether or not it is active, effect is active. So effect is active is a different thing, because we are going to activate the so by default all the side effects are only activating if the opposed block is trigger. But we're going to do, I guess, a match here on the self. And if it's the coyote, then we are active if the side angle is down. Otherwise, we do all of this other thing. Why Zig is trash? Because it's not stable yet? Even if it was stable, like, I don't see the use case for it. The use case of Zig is C, and I don't see the use case for C. But that's just me, you know? If you think it's good, then sure. If you have a use case for it. I don't see why, though. Would you write that instead of Rust? The only reason is like you don't know Rust. Or you don't know Rust enough. And you hate the borrow checker. Hating the borrow checker, I guess, is a valid reason. If you're a hater of the borrow checker. If you like debugging more than like not writing bugs, then Zig is good, I guess. But I don't like debugging, I just like not writing bugs more. Even if I had a language that prevents me to write bugs even better than Rust, then that would be a better language. And if a language allows me to write bugs easily, then it's a bad language. That's it. The more bugs the language prevents, the better. You would use C over Zig? Yeah, why would you... I don't know, like, but why would you write C anyway? Like, I'm just hard at like understanding why would you want to write C. Like right now, the only real reason is that if the target if you are like targeting some like microcontroller that doesn't support like that Rust doesn't support as a target, then you are like have to use C, right? But if you can use Rust, why not use Rust? Okay, there you go. So now we have this effect of the thing being active. Oh wait, hold on. But over here I should not, because this. Oh wait, no. This is still active because like it's facing down. All right. Yeah, makes sense, kind of. Okay, so we want to change that visual effect to something else too. But let's say that we have another block here. So this is not really activating this. It's only activating when we're facing down. Okay, good. Let's open the A sprite and open VFX. Jump. Active effects. Active effects. Magnet. I think I want to do something like the magnet, but like it's going to be this blue thing instead. That's how it's going to look like for now. This is still all old and not updated like the actual art of the other effects even. But let's do this, and then we have VFX here. So we have the what did I call it? Oh, it's magnet. Hold on. We need to save this as Coyote. And the actual magnet should be like undone. The actual magnet should be undone. And this is a Coyote. And now we have a to do here. It's not here, right? It's for the render mod. We have a to do somewhere right around here. This one, the jump. Instead, do Coyote. Oh shit, I did it in the wrong place. Active effects here. Coyote. Abstract me, daddy. Actually, I started to like Modern C more than I used to. Turns out malloc free was the issue. What do you do in the Modern C? Arenas are fitting into the language so well. Or are you referring to Zig as the Modern C? I'm not good C at all, but for an example, most of the low-level APIs are written in C, like graphics APIs, for example. Not talking about the WGPU here. Well, the API is in C, but then you write an abstraction on top of that. So that's because like working with the C API is pain. Sometimes the bindings aren't ready yet for Rust. Like Rayleigh, for example, as far as I know, the most popular binding for it is in Rust, isn't version 5.0 yet. How do you open a new window for running your game in NeoVim? My game is not running in NeoVim. Or do you mean like this thing? This is a plugin that I have. That's called like the terminal NeoVim or something that allows you to have like a floating or like other type of terminals. Let me see. NeoVim. It's one of these plugins that I have here. Toggle term and Vim. That's the one. The NeoVim plugin to persist and toggle multiple terminals during an editing session. So you can have like just like in VS Code a terminal in the bottom. I'm using a floating window instead. Dun, dun, dun. Rust issue is talking with C API. Well, if you have the C API, then there is no problem. You can interface with C. It's not a problem. It's like easier to do it in Zig because Zig is C. In Rust, you need to like create a wrapper and like yeah, okay. It's a little bit more work to create a like in Zig you just included the C header and that's it. Although it's not like it, right? It's just like built into the language. It still is parsing it and like generating the Zig code from the header, from what I understand. So in Rust you need to like do a little bit of like the thing yourself if you want to create a binding yourself. That's a window inside the NeoVim, yes. Usually use Tmux for stuff like that. Yeah, I don't use Tmux. I'm in NeoVide, so I'm not in terminal anyway. I'm talking about how architecture of C programs has changed, so I consider the C, the modern C, what we learned over the last decade. When did I switch to NeoVim? I switch back and forth all the time. I switch between like Hyperland and GNOME to sometimes. I can use Helix if we want instead of the Vim. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Well, like the first time I used Vim was a long time ago. I didn't switch. I still use VS Code, and I still think that VS Code is better than Vim. There's too much work that you need to do in Vim to make it work properly. VFX. Over here, I want to remove the coyote. That's it. I'm leaving. I can't hear blasphemy. What's the blasphemy? The fact that Vim is bad? You don't agree? The build Rust with a build Rust package from Nix. I'm using Crane if we're doing Nix. I'm using Crane. Crane Nix. Although when I'm doing it usually, I'm like I just install the cargo in my dev shell. I'm not building it with Nix all the time. I'm just in the dev shell having cargo installed, right? Okay, there you go. So now when we are facing down with this side effect, we have this like visual effect, which is showing us we are flying right now. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, can we like so let's say that this is all the mechanic that there is. Also, like I'm wondering if we are moving, like if this is the coyote time, should we be able, when I'm pressing left here, right now I'm rotating in place, but I can make it so that when we do this, we actually like move to the left. That would allow for other things. So like which kind of the coyote is better? Standing in place means that we're going to fall down, and we need to like use a side effect. So like if I had a jump effect on the top and then I rotate like this, and there was a wall here, I could use that to like go to the other side. I feel like if we allow moving on it like on the floor, it would allow for more gameplay. So let's do that. So when I'm moving, right? I am checking that I can move. I'm checking that I can move if we are on the ground. Is there like ground here? Can only move normally if we have ground below us. So we can do this if the ground is below us. Or can normal move is can normal move, or our side, or we have a coyote effect on the bottom. Entity side at angle down effect is the coyote effect. We do this, or coyote. There you go. Let's see. So now if I stand on the thing, then I can basically like cross gaps like this then. Yeah, I think it makes sense. So when I'm going to the right and then I press right again, then I'm going to the right even further. We are basically like standing on an invisible block this way. Right? So when I'm jumping, for example, I'm jumping and then moving even like further left. Okay, let's try building a level with that. Boom, 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 boom. Should we try building a level with that? I mean, we should. I also can feel that like there is other so like this is the player, right? That can just stay and float in the air, and we can use another player that would have like a magnet on the side, and that player would be like magneted to this, and we could climb it this way, right? You know? So if we have like a gap like that, then and we do this, and then we do that. So this guy needs to go here, and then this guy needs to go here, so that we can like do that, and then this guy can go back. Kind of thing. My argument was that region-based lifetime allocation strategies in C change the architecture of C programs themselves. Those issues like use after free and fragmentation avoided by architecture. Region-based lifetime allocation strategies. You mean like you use arenas a lot, and that removes the memory management issues? But it's not only about like the memory management, because like I don't know, like we use RAI for other things in Rust and C++, I guess. For like, it's not only about the memory, it's also about the logic. If yeah, I mean, it helps manage the memory, sure, but it's not only about that. The borrow checker. Dun, dun, dun. Why do I not have the power up here? Hold on. I wanted to make it so that you like pick it up. Like right now I made it so that it's directly on the player. But instead of that, I can make it being picked up. But I don't have it in the editor for some reason right now. What if it's a little bridge instead of some magic thing? Like wooden arc bridge? When you say lifetime in the C context, it's not lifetime as in Rust. The Rust lifetimes are bound to the concept of linearity. Region-based lifetimes are more about how the lifetime in object relates to the scope. Wait, isn't that how it works in Rust? I mean, at least like before the non-linear lifetimes, it was literally the scope. It's just like a more flexible right now because it's not just a scope. Like the lifetime can end early. Like a wooden arc bridge. You're saying that like when we have this, it's like building a bridge underneath. But the thing is, like if we build a bridge underneath, what if what about this other player? And if it's like trying to go down, like should we be able to go underneath like what I just did, you know? Like should we be able to do this? Or is this going to be like a block that's actually blocking other people? Other entities, you know? I mean, we can spawn, like, basically when you're facing down, you, like, spawn another thing. That can be another, like, feature, yes. That's, like, a different effect from what I had in mind, though, because I had in mind this specifically. What if it's a propeller and on the other side? This is another, yeah, this is another way of doing it, yes. We can do that too. I think it makes more sense for it to be a propeller. But if it's a propeller, then it doesn't make sense that I can, like, walk back. Then it makes more sense that I can just, like, rotate in place like I did originally. When you enter a scope, you create an arena, then you use the allocated arena memory, and then you delete the arena as a whole when you leave the scope. There is no owner per se. Yes, you can do that in Rust too. There is arena allocators in Rust. I mean, yeah, okay. I understand what an arena is. The arena is owning on all the objects. There is still an owner. There is... I'm not sure what you mean by there is no owner. The arena is owning everything, and then when you drop the arena, you cannot use the items that you have allocated inside the arena anymore. Not making a point of what's better, but making a point of C being better than 10 years ago. But it's not the C, right? It's just like the way people use C. Like people have figured out that this pattern allows them to like have less bugs because you because like the arena like helps you with like managing memory less, basically, right? Yeah, we are chaoting. Look at this. We can basically like walk on the air now, and then you can use the other player to like cross the gap, and then you can like move back. That's nice, right? And you can cross another gap like this, maybe, or something. Do I need to do anything else about it, or is it done? What were we doing before we were arguing about the arenas? I mean, we were not even arguing about the arenas. Yeah. Have you played Patrick's Parabox? No, I did not play it, but I've seen it. And I have played a similar game to the Patrick's Parabox in one of the Ludum Dares. Or maybe Patrick's Parabox was originally for the Ludum Dare. I don't remember. But, yeah. I didn't play it. Does it have similar mechanic? No, they don't have gravity. They're just... It's just a puzzle. Greetings, traveler. Hello, hello. Okay, here's a question. Hold on. I'm actually like wondering how this is going to work. If I go here and then I have a jump on the top here. Look at this. Look at this. If I do this and then I move to the right, then I can push this guy to the down and then we can move to the right. Should we use this? Should we use this as a mechanic? You know, like, you basically, like, go around, down, and to the right. Right? That was fire? Nice. So, yeah, we're just, like, trying to come up with, like, how do we use this new mechanic that we just implemented? So you, like, go here, right? And then you can have, like, an exit of the level here. Right? So you do this, and then you, like, go here. And then this guy can, like, enter the level and complete the level. Am I trying to make the impossible game? I'm making a puzzle game. What do you mean impossible? I'm trying to make it, like, hard enough, though, so that we can come up with interesting puzzles. Yeah? Am I developing this game right now? Yes. It's not all by myself. I have Davey, and there is also the music guy who needs to do some music and audio. We have 3 of us. Music guy, no mention. I mean, okay, we had, like, the music is, like, hard, so we originally made this game for a game jam, right? For the game jam, the music was done by one guy, and then there was another guy who, like, covered that music, which is not what you hear right now, but, like, then we have this music that you hear right now, which was made by this other guy, and then, like, but that other guy is working on his own game, so, like, he doesn't have time to work on our game here, so we asked another guy to work on the game to make some audio, and then, like, we're waiting a little bit, kind of thing. Does music even count as work? No. Just, like, we changed people, I guess. Vess is the music guy. Yes, Vess is the music guy, but Vess did not do any music and any audio yet. So I think we're going to, like, have all the audio and all the music replaced from what we have right now. Can you help with the music though? I don't think I'm going to just like no, we have the music guy. We just need to, like, wait a little bit. He's, like, moving right now or something. I don't know. I mean, I am the one who doesn't have a job. The other guys on the team, they have jobs maybe, or I don't know. Like, is Davey the student? I'm not even sure. We have enough music guys. I mean, yeah, one music guy is enough. We don't need that many music guys. Oh shit. Hold on. I have a better idea. Look at that. Did you see that? Hold on. So you have, like, you are going to, like, jump over here, basically. Right? You, like, do this, and then you, like, do that, and then you, like, do this, and then you do boom. and then the player goes over here. You could be the music guy too if you want. The menace of a game designer does a trick once and now the player has to figure it out. Is that too hard to figure out? I don't know. I mean, we will, like, obviously, like, the first level with this mechanic will just have you, basically, let's see. We are going to have, like, one. So, like, the first level is just introducing this mechanic, right? Which means that there is just going to be a hole that you need to cross, like this. You go from here, and you go into the exit, right? And all you need to do is to cross this gap. So, like, without this power-up, you're going to fall down. And then you have this thing that you can use to, like, go here and cross the gap, right? And speaking about that, I need to figure out why do I not have the ability to select it in my editor. Slide power-up. Magnet power-up. Is it, hold on, is this sorted by E, N, M, L, M, N? Yeah, I think this is sorted. To have the coyote. Coyote is one of the first things. D, C, camera. I think I need to... am I hard coding the things in the editor? Level editor. I want to see the tools. Tool. The tool wheel or something. Tool wheel, yeah, there you go. We have the tool wheel and we have the side effects. We iterate over all the variants. And then we have that. Oh wait, hold on. No, I'm supposed to have it. No? So we have the entities, then we have the side effects, and then we have the eraser. I have one final question for me. Where do you reckon an artisan my stature ought to be seeking indie game devs to provide for? I'm having trouble. English is not my first language. You're saying that you're a musician, you're looking for people to work for to make indie games, right? Are you looking for doing it for money or just for fun? Because if you want to do it for fun, then we can work together for like a game jam, because we're doing game jams quite often, and that's how this game originally was created, for a game jam. If you want to look for work, then I have no idea, because I don't have a work. I don't have job myself. I have no idea how to do a job. I'm not the best person to ask that. Although I'm not sure when is the next game jam that we're going to participate. I think it might be the speed jam. So, have you participated in a game jam before? Game jam. Why don't I have a job? Because I don't want a job right now. I want to earn money with me making games. That's the idea, right? So we want to make Linksider, this game that we work on right now, and maybe we can do some money with other games too. Yeah, I have not monetized my games yet. Only have been doing game jams. Game jam is basically when people come together and like try to make a game, and then they play each other's games. Like a bunch of people. Sometimes you have like prizes there. Sometimes not. Most often it's just for fun. You usually do it to like test a game idea, to try working with a team maybe, to like meet new people maybe. to try a new technology, something like that. This is the one that I'm considering the next. It starts in 3 days, last 3 days, so we need to make a game in 3 days, basically. A speed jam, a game for speedrunners. You can work on your game jam game if you want. All right, I'm not so really sure that I'm going to participate in the jam though yet, but yeah. If you come to the if you are in chat when I'm going to be working on the game jam game, and if we don't have a music person yet, then yeah, why not? I'm down usually. This is the last jam that I did. Hold on, let me show you the last game that I did. This one is nice. That one is simple. Like game jam games are small games that you make quickly, so they are usually very small, and this one is like even smaller than we usually go, maybe, I don't know. So far the dream is so far from being real. This game should have jump scares. I don't think it should. Yeah. But why would it have jump scares? It's a chill game, but that you play on your phone is the idea. Not every game is a jump scare. Because it's so fast. You can hardly see. You have go-to in your code now? Wait, how do you have a go-to? Wait, do we have go-tos in Rust? Rust go-to. I think we do, right? Go-to. Or do you have the go-to crate? A save, but not complete implementation of the go-to. Dun, dun. You just named a thing go-to? Rust doesn't even have a go-to, useless. Rust needs go-to statements. Alright, what are we doing? I need to figure out why in my tool wheel here I cannot select the side effect. Jump power up. Magnet power up. Oh wait, hold on. Power. Tool wheel should be able to give me a power up. So it's not just like the side effects. The items are. The items are. The entities. Entities, yes. Entities. Oh, I see. I see. We need to create an entity. We need to go into the logic toml and we need to have an entity that is called. We need to have an entity that is called Coyote Power Up. Coyote Power Up. So this is a power up that gives you the Coyote power. And the zero angle is -1, sure. There you go. Now we should have it. Dun, 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 dun. So now somewhere... I'm not using this thing myself. How do you like find the correct thing here? There's too many options in my tool wheel right now. When we had only like a couple, it was usable, and now we will almost like want to have like folders here, a power up of this type or like something maybe. Coyote power up. There you go. It's over here. So it's also like sorted lexicograph like by the alphabet, which for me personally I don't like that. But I think Davey, who actually works in the editor, is the one who asked for that. So there you go. We do this, and then we want to change the art. So we want to have a power-up. A power-up is like this small thing that we have, and we want that to also be like blue here, right? Okay, and then we have under game config peyote power up is at 14.6. There you go. It's cool because the alphabet is circular too. Okay, so there we go. So now you basically like you go here, you pick up this thing, and then you want to go away. But we need to like move this thing like here and like do probably something like this. So now we can like cross this gap here, right? And then we want also, or we can just like do this too, I guess. So like this you fall down, but if you rotate properly, then you can cross the gap and then you can finish the level like this. Super Meat Boy, is that you? No, I guess Super Meat Boy is a little different. Super Meat Boy is not a puzzle game, it's a platformer. Right? So the stupid player finally gets it, am I right? Well, this is the tutorial level that we would like, that would just introduce this mechanic, right? We do 2 clicks. In the Rust game, the wheel has 2 levels of nesting. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe like the 2 levels of nesting here would make sense, right? Like, sometimes you want to put a power on the existing player, so you like do this. And that would be like a separate group. There is like some like decorative blocks, maybe some power-ups, right? Yeah, we need to like have groups here in this wheel, maybe. But that's like the polishing of the editor. The editor is not going to be released when we release the game, so we don't prioritize that for now. Raymar so hard on your future self. Also, like, technically we have the ability to press the button down. Although, I think we should, like, remove it from the game, maybe. But, like, when you're doing a platformer game and you're standing on a platform from which you can fall down, you can press the down key and then you would, like, actually fall down here. I don't think we should have it, though. We only do left and right now for all the gameplay, and I think we should keep it as that, right? Yeah, I think so. Is there a downside to leaving it? You could always use it later. Will we have Steam keys? You mean you, like the viewers of the stream? I don't know. We can maybe do something. I don't think we should be just giving out the Steam keys for everyone just because. But maybe, I don't know, something. I don't know. We didn't even have the Steam page yet. Well, it's in the works though. Should the thing be active here? I think we should not see this visual effect if we are already staying on the ground. It should only be so if we are like actually flying, you know? and then we should see this visual effect. Otherwise we should not, because like we are already standing on the ground anyway. No reason to do that. Okay. So over here we check the effect is active, and it should be active only if this is down and okay, let me do this side angle, and the side cell is this. Angle is down and not is blocked state at the side cell. This. There you go. Are there only 2 cubes on the level max? What would happen if you push a cube and pushes another one? What's the level max? Are you saying you won the war? The Zig versus Rust war? I'm not the participant of this war. The participants were the Rust and the Zig, and the Rust has won, yes. The maximum number of pink cubes per level. There is no maximum. You can have as many players as you want. If you want, you can do like this, this, and that. And you can like, and you can do things. You can make this player fall down. Then you make this player fall down. And you make this player fall down. And then you make this player fall down. Why did Rust win? Because it's better. What do you mean? I'm so happy everyone just agrees that CPP is wrecked. I wanna try Zig, but honestly I love Rust so much I doubt you'll prefer it. I just wanted to know, I just want to know the things I liked in Rust more. Burrow checker. I like the presence of the burrow checker. I don't like the fact that I can write a bug in my code. And I have more tools for preventing bugs in Rust than I have in Zig, so that's what makes it better. Easy. I'm a simple man. Because I'm a bad programmer. I'm a bad programmer, and I want the compiler to help me write my programs. If like the people who seem to like C++ or like Zig, they think that they're smarter than the compiler. I know what I'm doing, right? And yeah, like, but I know that I'm a bad programmer, and like I want the help from the compiler as much as possible. There you go. That smile. What smile? On our game character? It's smiling. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. And the burrow checker winks at you. More importantly, you know that when editing some code someone else wrote, Rust will help you. Yeah, I'm wondering if people will like continue to like Zig when they work in a team. I feel like, yeah, like being like confident in your own abilities is like okay, but like, are you confident that like, like, yeah, that you're not going to like break other people's code? Like, because they thought that something is true, but it's actually not true because it's not enforced by the compiler. They're going to introduce some bugs into your code. Rust is like language level test-driven development. You go to vacation, you lose all your abilities. Except Rust is better than test-driven development because tests are terrible most of the time. Yeah. You want the Rust borrow checker in your dependencies. Okay, anything else we need to do? Or is the coyote actually done now? This code is bad. That's fine. It's okay. Coyote. I mean, we want to come up with a level, right? That's what we want. We don't want. We want some other level than this simple introduction level. So this code is not bad. This code is not bad. Okay, sure. The borrow checker really requires static linking. Then some people trying to like implement hot reloading in Rust and having like issues with that. You think you will never be able to do that? Like it requires static linking. The borrow checker. Wait, does the borrow checker require static linking? Alright, I'll not be thinking about that. I need to think about the game here. Alright, we want to like finish some of the level here. I think like what we did here, like with the double jump on top of this dude is like too much. I think but pushing it down like just once is good enough already. So that you can like go here. Right? This is good enough. And then we can and then we can let's see what we can do then. Then we can make sure that we need to first make this guy climb that guy by having a magnet over here, and then we climb over, and then the jump effect is somewhere over here. What about this? So you like you go over here, then you pick the magnet, then you go over this guy. Although in order to go over this guy, we probably want the wall to be rotating around here. So you do this, and then you go here, you go around this dude, and you want to like have the jump side effect on this guy, but you want to have the jump side effect in such a way that it is on the other side, on the adjacent side to the magnet, right? So you like go like this, and then you go like that, right? And then you can go to the right, you can push this guy down, and you go into the exit, right? Can you make it into the Android game? Yes. This game is already working on Android. If I compile it for Android. From Rust to Android, yes. We can do that. Okay, just need to make sure. Since we can like do this now, right? We can jump and like stand in the air. But this is not what we want, right? What we want. We need to like make sure that the solution that's the not intended solution is not possible here. So like you can do this here maybe, and then you can like no, this doesn't really like change much. Make a level with Coyote on all 4 sides, please. Okay. Let's do all 4. So you can have a player, and then you can have like this, and that. And you have like blocks, and you can just like go infinitely into infinity, right? You can do that. That's cheating. Well, but this means that you cannot go down. In order to go down, you need another player. You need another player to actually push you down. So like you need another player with a jump power on it. So like you go here, and then you make sure that this guy like pushes you down if you want to go down, and then you like go back, you know, kind of thing. You have a game editor and stuff, yeah. A level where 1 player is a bridge. Oh wait, hold on. Can you like... Wait, can you do that? Oh wait, you can. Hold on. Wait, what if you use like 2 players as a bridge? You know, like we have this level somewhere where you climb a wall. We can do similar, but like, oh yeah, over here. Look at this. So like you have the two guys with the magnets, right? And the way you solve this level is that you do this, and then like you do that, and then like this guy right now is attached to the wall, right? But as soon as it rotates, it's going to fall down. So you don't want that, right? And so yeah, like you do this, and then you rotate multiple times. So now we are attached to this guy using that guy, and then we can like climb up here, rotate in place back to attach the bottom guy to the wall, and then we like move up, and like we move up, and then we like move up, and then we climb the wall vertically, right? So we like, if we do the same thing, but with a thing, you know, like magnet plus coyote kind of thing, right? So that we can cross the gap somehow. So like if we do something like that, then this player can basically like go like this, left and right. This is the bridge. This is the bridge. I feel like one of the easy levels that we can do is you know what I need though, like for that level to work, I need to be able to rotate in place. How does that work as a bridge? So like if we make another player here, then like this guy can stand on it, right? How would the other player not fall? Well, so here's the beginning part of it, right? If we have a magnet on this guy, let's have a wall to rotate against, right? So we do this, that. So like this guy now goes to the right, this guy falls, and this guy rotates using the magnet and climbs back up, you know? And I guess if you have 2 magnets on 2 sides of this player, then you can actually like use it as an infinite bridge. You do like this, and you... Oh, but this needs to be... yeah, because like if we are magneted on both sides, then we are not doing that, which means that this needs to be like the block that's disabling shit, which is that one. Okay, so we do like that, and we like go here, and then we go to the right, and we do this, we do this, and then we do that, and we do this, and then we do that, and then we like go to the exit. Is that a good level? I don't know, too straightforward though. But yeah. Or the first contact with the bridge is falling into it. Yeah, or the first contact with the bridge is the falling into. Yeah, but the problem is like the first contact is falling into. The problem with that is like you still, yeah, like you need this magnet on the left side to be not active. Because the way magnets work in our game right now is that your magnet on both sides, they like which way should you go? Like down or up when you're pressing when you're rotating to the right. So like that shader though. You like that shader? I'm not sure how I feel it. I like it's cool, but does it fit into the game? Does it like make it understandable what it does? So it's like a block that you can go into, but like your side effects go into it, you know, and they don't get activated. That's what this is about. Absolutely not. Yeah. But what should it be instead? I mean, this block is introduced in other levels, so like... The visual language of the effects is not great in the game. It's all just strips of the certain colors. Reach player 1 down. We can do this and we can do that, is what you're saying. Right? So if I do this, then we don't need that. Wait, but then I'm going to like Jump effect is not a bouncy spiral, side effect is not wheels, etc. Maybe. Maybe you're right. But it's I think it's good enough, you know, it's better than nothing right now. And if we can like we need to have something, you know. There's other priorities right now. It's a difficult problem, yeah. I think it's good enough. Like this resembles a magnet. But the jump, I think I feel like the jump is okay. No, I think that there's no problem with like having the just the color coding of the side effects. Like it's not a problem, I think. Left platform 1 higher than the right one. Oh, you can do this though, right? You think it's quite bad, but you're also colorblind and stuff. Should we just use better colors for like the colorblind people? Like we should research what colorblind people, which colors we should use instead, right? So to make it colorblind friendly. Colorblind accessibility options. No, I want to like, I think the normal bridge is like better. So that this guy is like limited in where it can go. I like that more. You've been watching for 5 minutes and you understand. You're not colorblind though. Nolan? Здорово. So, can we do it with that one magnet instead of two? Because that's easy. But with a one magnet, what should you be able to do? Oh wait, I think the easier like thing is having two guys. So, like as one of the levels, we can literally just do this. Like this one would not even does not even need the side effects, right? This is why you literally just have the bridge. Just go here. Wait, no, because you need to like still. This game playable somewhere? You can play the old version of this game because it was made for a game jam, for the Bevy Jam. Over here. That version is very old though. It's like 1 year old. If you do this, then to reach players with offset. Plus player has jump, needs to jump. Hold on. Do we still need the magnet here? Do that over here. No, hold on. I like that. Okay, I have something here. This is something here. I need to do a couple of different moves though to do that, but this is possible. You just like over here move back because like it's on that side, so you like, go here and then you like go there, then you move this guy back, so now we are attached to the right guy instead of attaching to the left guy, so that we can progress to the right side. Okay. So yeah, over here, yeah, you see, like we are attached to the left side, so we cannot move to the right now, because in order to climb the right guy, we need the magnet to be on the right side. So we climb back up, and we move this guy down, and then we rotate to the right. We still cannot climb to the right, so we like go back, but now we are in the middle. We make this guy on the bottom move down, so that we fall down, and we're attached to the right side. Now we can climb him, right? I kind of like this one. Double bridge. Okay, this one is not necessary. Remove that level. So like this level is the first level, and so like which one of these is more complicated? I feel like this one is the more complicated than the bridge with two guys, because you have like both the coyote, the magnet, and the jump. And you need to do the jump not on this guy, because if you do the magnet, if you do the jump on this guy, then you will not be able to like solve the level at all. Wait, will you? Hold on, you maybe still will be able to, because you can do. We can do this. Oh wait, hold on, no, you cannot do that, because like yeah, I cannot be attached to that right side. If I could attach this magnet guy on this right side though. Just lurking here. Already good looking? Yeah. Thanks. Isn't aren't they like playing the jam games today? The Siberian Game Jam? I need to go watch one of those streams and make them play my game. Yeah, I don't see the other solution other than the intended one, but maybe I'm just blind. So the intended solution, once again, is going over here, standing on the air, so that this guy can climb that guy, and then this guy is the one who needs the jump power up on it. We like do this, and the jump power up should be on the adjacent side like that, so that we push this guy down by doing that, and this guy then goes into the exit. I don't see the other solution, so I think this level is more complex though than the than that one, so we do like in that order. You didn't even try to throw them your game. The queue there is still big. Are they playing the games from the previous stream, or do they have a new queue every time? I don't know. I can try your game if you want. Let's see. I didn't play basically any games in the gem. Your game is hard, right? But we are god gamers here, so we're going to beat it first try, easy. Let's see. Only download? Only download. Only Windows probably too. I'm on Linux. Alright, let's see. Downloads. Dead Space. Dead Space console exe and Dead Space exe. What engine are you using? You have your own engine? Why is there only these two files here? It's Godot. Okay. The program has encountered a serious problem and needs to close. Page fault of access to 0. There is a... we have a seg fault you're trying to write to 0. Something here. Maybe Maybe it's because I'm on Linux, of course, but I don't know. There's something that's not unimplemented yet. Whatever. Unfind symbol in module. Godot moment. And what is this thing? Can I like? This is from my extension for tiling in GNOME. This one is also broken. Why is everything broken? Is there any good software? Okay, hold on. It worked this time. It worked this time. But what is that? Alt F4. Alt F4. Hold on. What is this? How do I get rid of it? It's on all the workspaces now. Shit. Tiling. Disable. Tiling enable. What the hell? How do I disable this? How do I kill this window? Anyone knows how to kill windows? Oh no, I need to end the stream now because like this is going to be over my screen all the time until like I don't know how to get rid of it. All right. Oh no, it's over that one too. Even if I do full screen, I still see this shit. My god. All right. Shit, all right. Поехали-приехали. Can anyone search for it? We have Forge, GNOME, and then I have this stuff. How do I fix it? Like I need to disable the extension probably. Hold on. What if I just disable the extension? Extensions. Forge. Where's the Forge? If I disable it, this is still here though. I need to like actually like kill, like this is probably like a fake window that they are spawning, right? Way to export it for Linux. It's working. The problem is not your game right now. It's the fact that my my window manager is like doing this weird stuff. The game is working. Although, oh wait, hold on. Is it working correctly though, or is this not how it's supposed to look? I think this is not how it's supposed to look, right? Does this look correct to you? I think we are missing some stuff. Shit. I need to fix that. Forge, GNOME. This is the extension that we're using. Like it stays. This thing is staying. Preview overlay stuck when arranging windows with the mouse. This is the one. This is the bug that's critical bug, right? Drag the window over another to rearrange it, release, or move the window away. The preview overlay stays instead of disappearing. This is the bug that I am having. If it helps, you get the same bug sometimes while it is occurring. I'm trying to drag the window around. What's the... How do I get rid of it? I try to get it out of the way. It's in the press.js experimental. So it's because like the window that I'm trying that I was trying to move around and like moving into the specific tile, the window while I was moving it, it like was destroyed, right? That's what happened. So, but the preview in the preview like stayed there. You can restart X11 by pressing Alt F2. Is there a way to get rid of it once it appears without completely logging out? You can restart X11 by pressing Alt F2 and pressing R. Alt F2 and press R. Is that a good thing? Okay, the stream might go down. I'm pressing R. Restart is not available on Wayland. Okay. Keep in mind that it will close all windows and may result in a crash. Oh, that's not nice. I'm gonna just kill Explorer XZ and start again. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay. We don't have Explorer XZ though. Well, I mean, we can kill the gnome shell and then I like quickly restart the stream, right? We can do that, sure. Look at this. Kill gnome session, right? Is this the one? Is this what we do? On Wayland Mother is the display server. You can just restart without killing the display server. Yes. Do we kill the gnome session? Don't panic anyone. It's all working as expected, alright? It's working as expected. Because I connect back in time, the stream doesn't actually go down, right? Sorry, you already panicked? Okay. The Linux build. Alright, let's try the Linux build. Is it zip Linux? Linux, that space. Permission denied. You need to do chmod plus x. That space, x86. And then we do steam run. Good afternoon. Hello. Okay. Is this looking better or is this still incorrect? Because it looks the same. I feel like this still is incorrect, right? How am I doing today? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Okay, so it's not supposed to be like glitchy like that in the background, right? Okay, here's another thing that I can try. I can try Steam Proton instead of doing the wine. Zig is actually trash, but Russ is garbage too. I agree, but like, I mean, let me do this. So like, here's the state of programming languages, right? So like, there's like this over here, right? This is the ideal programming language, right? And this is unreachable. We don't even know what the ideal programming language is, right? It's going to be like never existing, right? So like all of our languages are like somewhere down in the bottom, right? So like all of our languages are garbage. Like somewhere over here is the language that I can see based on our current knowledge. Like this is like a good language that I think could exist right now, but it doesn't exist. And then all the other language, they're even like further down. So like Rust is somewhere over here. And then like and then like Zig is like somewhere over here, like somewhere over here, you know, like and then like over here below the floor is where the Go is. Okay, that's how languages work. Anyway, so we have like this Steam, right? And we are going to add the non-Steam game. The non-Steam game downloads LD. Shit. LD. Dead. Space. This one. Select. Add. Dead space. Property. Property, I said. Compatibility. Force. Proton experimental. Let's go. This usually fixes the Linux issues. I don't think it did. Did it? Or is this how it's supposed to work now? No, hold on, it doesn't. Are you using like some custom engines or something? Or some custom shaders? Maybe? Maybe it's like my GPU? Being different? Doing different things? Looks good to you? Can Godot 4 not make the web builds yet? That's a lie. Did you script with usual sprites? I mean, for the most part, it's like sometimes we have these like glitchy things though. Alright, yeah, okay. Okay, so from what I understand, from what I can guess, we're like standing on a planet, but it's like glitching around. Alright, okay, well, I guess I cannot play this game. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I think that's like that's like one of the only games that for some reason is broken, because when we were playing the Ludum Dare games, like they all worked. Sometimes I just ran them through Steam and then they were fixed if they were broken. But your game is like broken on another level somehow. I don't know what you did there. Or is that because like usually people do Godot 3 and this is like one of the only Godot 4 games that I have tried? Maybe. The state of programming languages. Is that a good clip? Should I upload it to the TikTok or something? Oh wait, there's still like this that you need to do. Which probably means that we want like this stuff to be like higher maybe. That would be better. Проблема, что на Linux эти спрайты анимируются неправильно из-за того, что каким-то образом спрайты размера меняются, анимация должна происходить по определенным размерам. I don't know. I feel like it should just work usually. It's a problem with the engine. Did you just Google Translate this really quickly? I don't know. Sounds like the engine issue though. Oh, for this level, I want to change this guy to not have the ability from the very beginning. I want it to be here. So you direct do this, but you don't pick up the jump, you go back here. Then you go here, and you're like... I feel like the left part does not need to be that long. Let's improve that a little bit. Just do this. Let's do something like that. So you go here, and then you go like here, and then you like do this, go around, rotate around again, do that. That's another interesting thing. So like because this guy is like standing like this, I can push this guy to the other side. And this leads to a different solution somehow. I can magnet on this dude. But if I magnet here, then I do this. Wait, hold on. We can jump up this way too. We can use this mechanic in a different level so that we go from the bottom and like we push this guy up. And we like jump this guy instead. I don't know. Is the background gonna be like this? It feels like the level editor background. I don't know. I feel like I liked the previous background more. Like on the game jam, we had this, and I liked it more. But I don't know. I'm not the artist, right? This one had several layers of the thing too. Parallax background. Yeah, we have the ability to have the parallax, but like I don't know. Davey just thinks that this is simpler. Maybe I don't know. We can you guys can try persuading Davey that we should change the background to like those random shapes again. But yeah. Спасибо. Change it to this. Oh, your 4D background? 2D, 3D, 2D, 4D, 3D. Object density, speed, rotation speed. Bam, bam, bam. Zig is trash. Is that a question? Wait! What did I just do? I found another solution to this level. Hold on, so... If you have a magnet on a level, if you have a magnet on a level, then you can like you can climb down basically, right? If you do it correct, like if you do this and then you do that, you can like climb down kind of. What is the game I'm playing? This is the game I'm making. It's called Linksider. So we should like prevent that somehow, maybe, because that is an unintended solution. For this level. Which means that you don't need the jump here. Just stay here, you go like that. And then you like make this guy fall down and you can just like go around this corner. It's not supposed to work. Naruto is talking about the source code of his thing, the 4D background that we just looked at. But this is written in Rust, yes. But we have our own custom game engine. How do I prevent that from happening? That's like an advanced magnet mechanic. It's OpenGL. It's OpenGL or WebGL if we compile for the web. OpenGL ES on Android. Well, a beginner in game creation, I'd like to know if you were studying your way in a game, what engine did you start making with? I never used an engine, so I don't know. Godot is probably good. You're doing Godot? Godot sounds good. Do Godot. When I started, there was like, so like if you Google how to make a game, probably like how to make a game. Like these days. How to make a game, step-by-step tutorial. It's like showing you the GDevelop right now. Or like this video, how started making games with no experience from Beamlark. Right? How do you start making a game? But like when you, but like back in the days, you basically like have like tutorials about like the Windows API and OpenGL or something, or about DirectX maybe too. But I chose OpenGL. LearnOpenGL.com. Yeah. If we remove this, I mean, then what? But we still need this guy when it's been pushed down. It is going to be pushed down 2 blocks. Or this guy needs to like move to the right, you know. I know what we can do. We can make this block to like not be the disabled one, so that you cannot use the magnet on it, but you can stand on it. That is something that we can do. That is fixing the unintended solution. So if you do the same stuff and you like do this, like because this block is disabling all of your powers, you cannot use the magnet here, but you can still like fall down here, which means that this one should also be the disabled one, right? Viana 3D, hello, hello. Let's remove them. If I remove them, I will not be able to move this guy there, like I said. Because this guy still needs... Wait, how do I go there? How did I solve this level before? Oh my god, I don't know the solution now. Is this my game? Yes. Hello. This is my game. We just implemented this new mechanic where the guy can float if the head has the power facing down. This is the new mechanic that I just implemented. Oh, it's because it's on the other side. I need to... And to be... I need this to be here, yeah. No? Hold on. No. Yes? No? Maybe? Oh, yeah. Like this. So we like magnet, and then we like climb and push this guy down. Like this. Right? And push him even further down. There we go. Why not? And then you rotate back in place. Yeah. Smart game. Yeah, hopefully it's not too smart. But like, we want to have both easy and hard levels anyway, right? You don't need those 2 blocks, you can safely remove them. Yeah, if I push myself with a jump to the right, then I don't need them, that's true. So we can do like this. And then this, because like I'm going to like be pushed down here and then pushed down there. Is it possible to combine the game mechanic to climb infinitely in the air? Yes. Is it a yes? Wait, hold on, can you? Is it a no? Is it a yes? GUI space program? How is it a yes? I mean, maybe we can, like... Maybe we can do something that I'm just not aware of. Oh, wait, maybe no? How do you think it is going to work? Oh, hold on. Space program? Let's see. So like, what do you think we should have? If I have a floating ability, right? How do I go up? In order to go up, I need to jump off something, right? But what do I jump from? I hope there is a level before this one when you are introduced into pushing. There are. Because you can't pull the thing you jump up from. I mean, technically, maybe like with 2 players, if you have 2 players, one of them having like maybe both of them have this thing, and this guy can like maybe, I don't know. Let's see. If you have like on this side and on that side, and we also have like a jump about that. So like we do like this, and then we like continue staying in the air, right? But that's like you go up, but then like because you push this guy down, use players as fuel. Oh wait, hold on. This is a fun mechanic though. Hold on, look at this. We just like continue pushing this guy further and further down. You know? There is a level that introduces you to pushing. There is things like boxes. We have a Sokoban inside this game already. So like you have boxes that you can push like this, right? You can also have boxes. So like this is just a box that you push, right? But there is like this heavy box. This heavy box cannot be pushed. It's not a player, but you can like use the jump power to push it. So like we have the level introducing this mechanic. There is also other levels, like when you push other players, like over here, for example. Let's see, like you have this and you have that, and then you're like, and then you, let me see. Hold on, you do something. You do something like this. You push down. So like this player now, right now, is going to like rotate to the right, jump up, and then like push this guy to the left. Like this. You know? Like we have levels, okay? We have some levels. What does the water do? It disables your effects. You have an idea what it should be other than the water? So this one is introduced, like, I don't know. So like basically whatever your side effect is doing, it's not doing it when you are into the water, basically, right? Like if this was a normal block, then you would jump away from it. But because it's the water block, it's not jumping. Is the game free to play or open source? No, it's closed source. It's going to be on Steam. It's not free to play, no. But there is a gem version of it, which is free and made a year ago. The linksider on itch. You can play it there. Yeah, we're working on the Steam page right now, and yeah. What happens if you start with a box on top of a player with a bouncy top? You can end up jumping infinitely. If you have a player and you have like a jump like this, and you have like a box on top, then the box will be like just jumping on top of you, right? Although since you are controlling the player, you can technically like move to the right now. When will I release the game? We planned. I don't have answer to that question, because originally we planned to release this game like a long time ago, and yeah, there's like hopefully this year. No, there's still work to be done. Most importantly, right now, like this is the level editor. When you want to release, I wanted to release first in the last summer, and then by the end of the previous year, and now the goal is by the end of this year, I guess, hopefully. I don't know, it's game development, you never know, you know? Also, there is always like work to be done. Right now, the most like this level editor that we have inside the game, this is not going to be there on the initial release, because this is not polished at all. We're just using it to create the levels ourselves. But this over here is the hold on. Like we have the level selection like this, where you like go to the level, and then so like this is the first level, and then like yeah. But the level selection screen is the one that needs to be done. This is like the priority right now. And my teammate is supposedly working on that right now. What if you want to drop blocks above? What if you drop 2 blocks from above into the jumper? I mean, we can do a test if you want. Test. That level already exists, so hold on, test 2. Wait, hold on, which one of these is test? Let's call this one intro. Let's call this one double bridge, and let's call this one jump down. Okay, test. So you have a player, and then you have a jump on top of it, right? That's what you want. And then you have another player over here who is dropping boxes on this player, right? Maybe we will have maybe we will, no, hold on. Yeah, I think you do a player here, and then we have a box here and here. So like we do this. Oh, yeah, like if you do it like this, because when the box was falling, it was falling after moving to the left. So that's how it's usually supposed to be done. Because it was moving to the left, just like the player, when moving to the left, when after it's jumping to the left. So like it's doing this move because of that. Put a wall on the left. This is what happens. Broke it. You think something else should happen? said this game isn't real-time physics. It's not. It's not. It's all like it's not turn-based. It's event-based, and then we have interpolation between the turns of the things. But what actually happens in this game is you have so like every single move, like when you're jumping, right? So when you're jumping, you try to do like, so like this is the cells, right? And you are over here, you have the jump on the bottom, or like the guy on the bottom has a jump that makes you jump. So the way it works is you go like the knight in chess, you go up, up, and then to the side that you were moving, right? So while one move is happening, it's basically like in Minecraft when the sand is falling, it's like occupying the two. No. When in Minecraft, no, it's not like Minecraft sand. It's like Minecraft pistons, I guess. When the piston in Minecraft is like going out, it immediately like allocates this block and makes it like used, right? Kind of thing. So like while this animation is happening, this block is basically like occupying these two blocks. That's how it works. The chance you make a solver for this game reduced by 5 times? No, it's easy. A solver. We should make a solver ourselves. Although, no, not a solver. I need to make a tester when we test the levels automatically for the fact they are completable. That's on the to-do list. But we can also just play the game ourselves, so yeah. Let's commit. I like the new mechanic. You guys like the new mechanic? I like the new mechanic. Alright. Peyote time. Fog champ. Okay, now what? Is there anything else that we should do? I mean, if we want to implement new mechanics, I have a lot of ideas for the mechanics of this game, but we probably should like implement something else. The real question is if the game is Turing complete. I don't know. We can try implementing brainfuck in it, right? That's how you test. With this real-time thing, when the block is bouncing, you can make a challenge to go in between just in time. No, we don't want such challenges in the game, yes. In fact, you like right now, when something is moving, you cannot change the player. If you have multiple players on the level. Yeah. We had that before, like before... You could, there was some timed mechanic at some point. If you like hold a certain button, then like the game, then the player does one thing and otherwise not. But we want it to be like very simple. It should not have any time-based stuff. If we have it, then we should like remove it. Need to make an adder. What's an adder? Baba cider. What's the Baba cider? We'll make the U is mechanic. How do you calculate the collisions? Raycast, overlay, check, grid based. It's grid based. It's based. It's all integers. The animations are interpolation between the game states. Well, not interpolation between the game states, but like every entity is basically like doing a movement. It's same, like I said. The closest thing is the Minecraft piston. Like, you know, when you do a Minecraft piston, it's like pushing the block to the side. It's very similar to that, I guess. Full adder, as in adding two binary numbers represented to the player. Oh, you mean like for the true incompleteness? All right, I'm not really interested in that, but yeah. Maybe you can try doing that once we release the game and the editor. All right. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it for today. I mean, there's obviously like a lot of stuff that to work on, but I don't know. I want to see the level selection screen done, but we need Davey to work on it.
Another shakedown we use for this.
Alright. This game is a lot closer to the release than our game. Right? Let's go here. See you guys next time. Bye.